Alright, so we are continuing with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. We are on patch 5.2, leading up to 5.3, which is the ultimate ending to the Shadowbringers storyline, after which we start working towards Endwalker. So yeah, let's get started. Let's get started. I am going to be stepping away in a second, in a few minutes, to get my tea, because I have another tea brewing, and I have that warming up right now, steeping. So we'll do that here in a second. Oh my gosh, I'm actually still here? I guess so. Alright. I haven't really been in the game much recently, which is crazy because we're leading up to the next patch coming soon. Let's see here. Alright. I'll give it a second, make sure anybody who wants to watch comes in. Let's see here. Good. What the heck? I don't want that. Alright. Alright. We'll wait for that tea to get going. So anyways, it's I've been busy in the game. Get my inventory here cleaned out with all the crap I grabbed. Hello. Just waiting for my tea to finish steeping, and then we can get going. I need my second cup of tea. I only had one today. And I'll tell you, I noticed the difference, you know, not drinking coffee. Like, there is 4 times as much caffeine in one cup of coffee as there is in 1 cup of tea. And I miss it. I miss it. Okay, go grab your dinner. I gotta get my tea here in a minute, then we'll get started with the patch, the MSQ. See if anybody else pops in too. All right. Busy there. I'm just cleaning up my bags a little bit here, trying to. What we got here? Gonna desynth a few things. Oh, I don't need to do that. Dang, I'm not getting any credit for any of these things. I guess I'm not desynthing anything. Alright. Alright, I'll be back. Let me get my tea. Got my tea, got a little biscotti. Got a biscotti here. And actually I gotta take my supplements and vitamins and pills, which the older you get, the more you end up taking. Yeah, just a little crunch. Alright, let's, I didn't have much for lunch, just some vegetables and dip. So I need a little biscotti. Alright. I can't read lines when I have a biscotti in my mouth. Oh no. I have to do. Hold on. Gotta resume New Game Plus. There we go. Cryo. Rislin, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Is it Maxima? Yes, it's Maxima! I love this guy. Maxima's great. He's a Megane. He is a Megane, and I love Megane. Uh-oh. I didn't read that line. I was too excited about it being Maxima. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that, you said you have urgent news? Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Well, I'm like the only one left. Well, other than Kryl and Totaro, and I don't know if they're going. Nashi, get down. Sorry. I gotta eat my biscotti. And Nashu has been so bad since yesterday. Like, super bad. Here we go. Let me finish chewing. And then we'll go. I only had the one biscotti, so but I was starving. Okay. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single scion with all this. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two! She just wants on... No. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. She will not leave my shelves alone. Nashu, there is nothing up there for you. Get down. You were driving me crazy, cat. I gotta put something up here that prevent her from actually... I don't know if that'll do it, but... I don't know what to do. She's just... literally, since yesterday, since we brought her back from the vet, she has just been a terror. And I don't know why. I think part of me thinks it's like she's just so happy that she's home. Or that she's just doing it like crazy. Another part of me thinks that she's doing it for attention. Because, you know, she... I don't know. I'm gonna show you. I have to take a picture of my shelves. There is like a spot on the top that has just little amiibos. And there looks like room where she can get up there. And she just wants to get up there and sit on that part of the shelf. And she just like will not stop. She is punishing me. No, I don't know. She was so scared yesterday, and I feel bad because she was shivering. She was so scared she was shivering at the doctor's office. And I think she was just terrified because every time she got into a cat carrier, she was being shipped off to another home or another shelter or another place. And I think she thought that, and she was terrified. Then she got home, and she was like, oh my God, this is great. You know, they love me. You know, don't ever send me away. Because she loves, this is her home now. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry. It's just been killing me. All right, what are we doing? We got to get to the Alamegan Quarter. A couple more months. She's about 10 months old now. We got to get her past a year, and she's supposed to settle down. So, all right. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Who is that? Yes, it's stupid sexy Caius.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. Well, I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
We're gonna fight.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Fine. Ugh. But when this is over, you and me, we're crossing swords, Gaius.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima Weapon.
What? A new Ultima Weapon? No, it can't be.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power. and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandarnus, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima Weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima Weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Oof. Why is it? It's always something. Always something. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima Weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. You cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima Weapon. I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Oh, I should get my MSQ list up. I should get that up. Let's see. Alright, well, we're already through the first quest. Alright. Not cheatings. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima Weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Montoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Rizlin. I hope to see you and this other Scion soon. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out of here. I don't have time. I don't have time to be dealing with the Ultima Weapon. Alright, so I'm back to the Ocular. Actually, that's a whole... I think that starts of the whole... That's the start of a whole quest line for the Trial series, and we are going to do that, but I want to do those after I finish up the 5.3 story. Then we'll do... It's called The Sorrows of Wurlet, this quest line for it, and it's actually really good. It's really good, but that's kind of side content. Alright. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul, and a means to return the science home. I trust you, too, have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? And I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. I love this song, this music, in the Ocular theme. Oh, I love it. I think it's an arrangement of a Final Fantasy III theme. Does sound like Omatsu.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source? A new Ultima Weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima Weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Okay.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Stab him with it, really?
But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
I know.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Oh, is he feeling a little spurned?
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Even though she's more like a granddaughter to him. It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me as of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Salmon fillet? I don't think so. Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge. A stark reminder that what little we truly know of the world. Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that mean Brita were here to see the wonders inspired by her research? Oh, Brita. It still hurts. It still hurts. To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima Weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? It's true. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? No, Moonbreeder. I miss Moonbreeder. She was the best. She was the best. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Well, let's be about it then. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Chop. What? No! Moonbreeder means Moon's Bride, not Moon Breeder. Or the best breeder. It's Moon's Bride. Alright. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Alright. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the senators attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a sin-eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her as my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warriors of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. I guess I'm a hero wherever I go, whether it's in Eorzea, on the source, or the first. Alright. So where are we going? All the way over here. Fine. And no, she doesn't breed moons. What are you thinking? She breeds with Orion J. Actually, not anymore, clearly.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. Never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Very interesting.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Is there?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh boy, what's this?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Okay.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Alright. Oh, we're actually getting through these quests at a pretty good clip. I feel like they're shorter than the where are we now? Facing the truth. Yeah, we're actually getting through these quests pretty quickly. Alright, well. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Alright, where is Alphino? Where is Alfie? Oh, back at the Crystarium. The soundtrack, the music in this game is indeed fantastic. I can't help it. It's fantastic. I love it. I've been listening to a lot of game music lately. That's why I'm just like really appreciating it. Alright, let's see. Alphino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, Second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. What? To pry? Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? Yeah, I know you love Amarang music. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well as they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records restored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remain those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Verbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emet Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Rislin? I wish we had done this sooner. I do. Ardbert deserves to be remembered. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug in our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the XIV. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. Yes, they do. They do. Ardbert. Ardbert is my heart. He is. I love Ardbert. Oh boy, I hate these quests where we're all over the place. Alright, first we gotta go to the Musica Universalis Markets. Alright, over here. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Alright, back to over here. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning to the night to Norvrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. I think I'm just rounding them all up. That's what I'm doing. Alright, so where's the other ones? Spadgyrix. To the Docile Gate. Rislin, my, what a wonderful surprise! Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. who next? Who next? The crystalline mean. Here. Oh, I hope I can jump down. Oh, yes. No, we're gonna go talk to Catelys. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. It says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever's he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Well, I'm sure she has a bow and arrow. I mean, she is the armor smith, or I don't know. I don't know if she's a weaponsmith. Alright, we gotta get to the Cabinet of Curiosity. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Rislin! Forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the Flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful! You regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Alright, finally. Oh. Is the guy coming? Okay. Hang on, I gotta... Alright, there we go. And no, I'm not clipping. I'm not cracking my knuckles. I'm actually clipping my nails because a couple of them have gotten way too long. And they come causing problems. There. Alright. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say, for as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavily on them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Ow. Yeah, I scratched myself on my one nail. Ugh.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh, fine.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Herbert. And Seto. Seto. Oh, I love Seto. He's a good turbo turkey.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh no. The fake Ardbert. Because that's not the real Ardbert. It can't be.
Impossible.
You can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What?
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Never realized how freaking short Alphino is. Seriously, he's like half the height of Ryan J.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
Pretty much.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No, absolutely not.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emet Selch. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Bottians.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
Yes.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet Selch's failure here in the first, it is quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily. For they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
This is true.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat.
Huh.
Now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Whew! Alright, so Elidibus, huh? And yes, Rizlin cannot be buttioned. And there's a reason for that. But we might not learn the entire reason for it until Endwalker. Alright. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emet Selch, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. She could be a butt with a capital B and 2 T's. I don't know. Let's see. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter. Oh, no, that's still the Crystal Exarch. He is an imposter of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. Okay, now it's Becklug. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emet Selch's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Vanal that their heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Oh, well, would you care for some company? I want to know. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanal. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Alright, we've got to get to the bunny girls. Bunny girls. Asleep disturbed. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and grab a Dr. Pepper. Because I need more, caffeine, and then, we'll continue. The cocaine addiction. Kind of. Caffeine is very addictive. It is. Your body begins to rely on it. Alright. Alright, so we're here. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom of my comrades in IC can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ranka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now. Surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pales in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. We should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. Oh God! Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you need not apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Revel. All right. So, back to the Katana Revel. I don't think we're actually going into the dungeon though. We do have a dungeon in this patch though, but it's like right towards the end of the quest line. I think it's Amnesis Aniter. Oh boy. How am I gonna get over there? Wrong way. Oh, it's a solo duty. Even Emet Selch was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? Hell if I know. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Oh boy. What? Why are you screaming at me? Yes, it is the Ebola song in the piano, you know!
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
So, just so you know, the zone things have, there's the theme in the day, and then it's a another version of the theme at night. But it's the same. It's the same melody and everything. But it's like a Twilight arrangement, I like to call them. It's kind of cool.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Also, before I go, if there is a dungeon in a zone, the music for the dungeon is also an arrangement of the zone theme. Yes, Amarang too.
Hammering too. I'll post some videos, music videos in the Discord server later, but yes.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Oh, we gotta find one. I think we're fighting this thing. I have a feeling.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
You knew it! I knew this. As soon as Stacy finished her line, they were gonna fucking take that thing.
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
And she's ugly. It's a she, is it? Yeah, she's got boobs. It's a she. Oh, noes. What is going on? What? What am I supposed to do? You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution for souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw with the kin do I vie, those sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts decry. What am I? What? Deft of paw with no kin do I lie, though sought apart betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Deft of paw, it's a snake, right? A colibri, maybe? Yeah, let's try that. Alas, 'twas the Oppo-Oppo, keen and shrewd its spirit exalts, ingenuity a virtue by which the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. Oh no, for this mistake a single talisman I shall take. Oh no. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? A wolf? With fearsome fang? I travel with a pack is definitely a wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf. Their doctrines praise, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? I'm guessing it's a snake. Serpent statue. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Oh boy. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow know. Oh boy. Free your comrades from the... Oh no. I have to play the memory game? I have to play the memory game. Oh, nice. Oh no! That wasn't nice.
No mess!
Alright, let's try this one. No. Was that here? Yes. Thank goodness. Alright, let's see. Oh no. Alright. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. And it's time for the fight. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Alright, time to go. Finally, this is what I was expecting to find here in the ruins. Be careful, sisters. Uh-oh. Oh, this is actually... I gotta pay attention. No, get away! Oh my god, stop. Freaking Ishtola. Oh, one of them's a white mage. I think we got some ads. Oh no, what is going on here? Oh, they gotta save me! Yeah, that's one of my abilities. It's called Temperance. And it reduces the damage taken by myself and all the party members in 30 yards by 10%. Plus, it increases the healing I do. So... Oh. Shit. It's basically a healing cooldown.
I will not hold back.
Yeah. Okay, it says yards. It really should be yalms, right? It should be yalms because yards is yalms. Inches are ilms. I think miles are malms. Yeah. So it should be yalms. Did I say yards? Let's see. It says yalms. Yeah. I think feet is foams. Yeah, I think it is.
This and that and this!
They're the games units, okay? The games units. Kinda. Kind of. they're, what do they call them? The, Imperial units. That's what they're called. We have fought heroes. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Mm-hmm. Imperial units. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nevertheless. That should be the last of the chamber's defenses. At last we can leave. Okay, I'm leaving.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
We were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Clearly nothing.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
That's a bunny girl.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Wait, did she have the echo?
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emet Selch invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the XIV's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
I will not soon forget it.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
That is a really big vault for a small body. Is it a house? It might be a house. Maybe they put all of her possessions in her house into that vault. We learned nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears. of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought! So long as we are here, there are none among the beasts who will not know of all you have done for Norvrend. We are not deserving of such reverence, though we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then, and ever we shall await your return with open arms. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what pyramids were, but... Alright. Oh, the sun is actually peeking out. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Oh, she's got to go see her boyfriend. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, gotta go talk to the boyfriend. Yes, yes. Oops, burping again. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Risland, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. Sorry, Runar, but we haven't that. Please, I insist! It will only take a minute. My apologies, Risling. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgare. Guess Asgare? We might finish before Runar is done cooking. It's not Rue burping. You didn't even hear me. At least I hope you didn't. Always chores. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Asgare was able to find us a broom. Yes. Asgare, no. Well worn. Good. This will prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. She's gonna pull out a little Master Matoya and have... Yep, she's gonna enchant the broom. I didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me that pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place. These people. No! Karuna! No. Mr. Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Runar is in love, in a pure and wholesome love. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Ishtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, it's fucking Alphino, not his voice. I hate when they do the question mark thing. Just fucking say Alphino. Alphino? I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. This next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbough. Elisay, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. Best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardwood would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oak. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oh, Renard, you're so innocent and pure and too good for this world. Too good for this world. Soup! Soup. Okay, I misspoke. Yep. Oh, there's your song. There's your other song. The Ebola song. Yes, I know you love the Ebola song. Whatever.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
What? Why do stupid Xbox pop-ups now? Stupid Xbox.
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Okay, stop with the charade. Come on, Elizabeth.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Oh, ask if whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Oh, caught him up. Caught him up. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet Selch's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet Selch's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet Selch. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
What the hell is he talking about?
But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Gone.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet Selch came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Well. As long as you don't make me do any more chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Okay, mother. But I was just like...
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Yes, we're going the cute in quotes, the cute sea monsters. Alright, 4 more quests. Yeah, I don't think we're getting to 5.3 this week. We'll get to 5.3 next week, for sure. But, yeah. These patches are much longer than the previous game's patches. Pretty long. Which I guess is a good thing, you're getting more for your money. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Thancred told me that what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? That I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Elfino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. Designs. Okay, yeah, 4 quests. Alright. Another... I gotta go to the bathroom again. Go to the bathroom again, sorry. So bathroom, and then I'm gonna get another soda. Another Dr. Pepper. Because aside from being tired, I'm hungry too, because I didn't have a very big lunch. So, I'll be making dinner right after the stream. For sure. For sure. Alright, let me go to the bathroom again. At least Nashu was sleeping. Thank goodness. I am hungry. Very hungry. But I didn't have really a lot. I can't eat meat today because it's Lent. So I didn't want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because I felt like that would be too heavy. I didn't have much in the fridge that wasn't with something meat in it. So I just had some veggies with dip, and that did not fill me up very much. So, but I'm having egg tacos for dinner. Oh, they're so good. And they're easy to make. So, alright. Here we go. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. And again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Yeah, Taco Cat. Don't be shy now. Perhaps we might look on Posh Own while we're here we're in the area. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Mayhap we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keepers consent to aid us. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as the Leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course I jest. It was only half as large. Only half as large. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Oh God, I just have to do their voices. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Minieri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos are a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom-feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not whom they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. But there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Could we not simply hunt Minieri ourselves? that could work. We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from the Ondo again, now would it? Claiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Of course. Always chores. Alright, where are we going? All the way the frick up there? Alright, well. This is gonna be a hike. I think that's a cave in there. Ah, there it is. There's the entrance, I think. Yeah, there it is. Ah, there's Alphino. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Thrusting your hand in each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Unpleasantly pointy. Alright, what's this? Bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. It's true. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Mineri liver. Man, who would they be stealing from? Seriously. Anything up here? No. Here's Urian J down here. What's he got to say? Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Oh my god, I'm right. I'm way too close to Urian J. Way too close. Oh, Reen's up here. Oh, shoot, though. Alright, so where the heck are these livers? Back here? No. Aha! A bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Calusian storehouses as well as those of the Ando. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat? Well, we can discuss this after we see the livers back safely back to Tolshath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Alright, we're not flying back. We're just gonna port. I am relieved to see you unspared. Precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia in the Founder's floor. Tell me, Tolshath, does that seem odd to you? It is Brazian, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Umoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps. But conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the Illuminated Land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with a vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Another? Who's another? Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Aye, I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sellen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Bismarck, you say? Alright. See, listen, you can hear the music is like the Twilight version of the theme, the daylight theme. I like it. And you know what? You might not have caught this, but it's been that way all the way back to Heaven's Word. It has been. Where the two themes, the day and night theme, are basically the same melody, the same song, just rearranged. And then the dungeons are, in that zone, is another version of the zone theme. So cool. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned. Truly. Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. I'm almost scared. Oh. Okay. He's done it! Incredible! Okay, I guess. Yeah. Uh-oh. Jay! For the love of... Poor Thancred. Mine apologies. The technique required the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fluff, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Well, it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Well, how are we going to get across? Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat. Why did Ariache's he's just wanted to show off. He wanted to show off. Oh, we're here already. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking I'd been keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alice would say. Do you think those two were really all right? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. What sort of dealings with the Fluff? I wonder. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. I don't know if he did, but we've got to take care of some itches. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Ruslan and I are more than capable of that. yours. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done with it. We'll have done with it in moments. And better than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right. You the left. Now go. Okay, fine. I am in your debt. Alright. Time to clean some barnacles. Nashu? Uh-oh, she woke up. Hold on. She woke up. Nash. Why you being a bad baby? You being a bad baby, Nashu. Yeah, you get down. Now come here. Come here, baby. I know. You just love our house so much. You so happy? I'm happy. There you go. You be a good girl. You be a good girl, Nashu. She's not gonna be a good girl. No, she's not. She won't. You give it 30 seconds and I'll be screaming at her again. Oh, here's a tenacious barnacle. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. Oh, another one. Alright. Yeah, you know, I feel like we really did rescue her. And I would not, oh shit, I would not be surprised if she had been in other homes or other, and then she was very, very much, oh, there she is again! Not you! Not you! I told you! Get out, get down. She was a little stinker like this and they got rid of her. Fortunately, we're patient. We're patient and we understand cats. Even though they she's breaking up our shit. Alright. Did we get all the barnacles? Nashu, what? Come here. Come here. What, you want to play with Chewie? She's right in front of my screen now. Get down. Get down. She's probably starting to get hungry, too. She does that when she gets hungry. She bugs us. Okay. Back up. Yeah, she is, Spade. Thank goodness, because if she wasn't, we'd be getting the, once a month, she'd be going into heat, and oh my god, you think Anixie is bad with her crying. Oof. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades, and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Nashu? Get down. Thank you, little friend. But it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you stuck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man? How easily the past is forgotten. Oh, hold on. Do you hear her jumping out of my desk? You guys hear her jumping out of my desk. She's jumping off my tower. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand around about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later, then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so! Please, rest. For me. Oh, all right if you insist. You too, Rislin. You've been running yourself ragged. Fine. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. Nashu! Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, this cat! Get down! Get down! You're being so bad! So bad! Oh my God, she almost jumped on the very top. And you know what? It's right above my monitors. The last thing I need for her to do is to fall onto my monitors. Oh my God. No, because number one, I don't want to be spraying stuff over my computer. That would be very bad. And number two, I suspect that she was disciplined with the spray bottle before. And I suspect that's when I think she was being abused. So I don't want to use that method of discipline on her because it could bring back some PTSD for her. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. That's it. That's it. You're going in the garage. You're going in the garage for a little bit. She's getting a timeout. Not just going home. Nah, she was getting a timeout. She likes the garage because she runs around trying to find mice in there. Alright. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. What view? It's cloudy as heck! It's like foggy. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium! Barely escaped with me life! I suppose we might have predicted this. You mean to help? For free? Thank you! If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate. Oh boy. Uh-oh. What's going on here? All save our miscreant appear unharmed. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again! Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and this is the resolve to see it through. Huh. I remember you. The excitable one. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. Name's Vonard, milady. I'm not the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrant. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. Everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fishermen, that's what we'll do. Okay, then. Well, well. Future heroes are the first, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth not. Yet it availeth not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Just what is Elidibus up to? You don't hear a kitty crying, do you? She should be okay in there for now. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. You think? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Alright. Where is the split hole? Oh, of course, yeah. Then she's probably playing around in there. I just need her to be in there a little bit, just so she can just calm down. So then when she comes back in, she forgets about my shelves. And it's not really that like a punishment, because when we go in, every time we go in there, she runs in there. So she's always trying to get into the garage. Alright. So, how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment's? Pretty much. Well rested, didn't we, Rislin? You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but wait Bismarck's coming. Oh, it's pretty flowers. I hear him. 'Tis time. Pray make wet ready. Alright, so we start, I guess we're going into the dungeon. Alright, let me let her out and then we'll do the dungeon here. We'll queue up for the dungeon. Come on! Now stop being bad! You stop being bad! What? I'm gonna feed them. Let me feed them. That might actually get her off my case so I can do this dungeon. What, are you hungry? Is that what you want? You want food? Maybe that'll keep her off my case for a little bit. Maybe she'll have a full belly and then go to sleep. But, you know what's gonna happen. She's gonna take a nasty-ass crap right in the middle of the dungeon and I'll be dying. I'll be like, oh my god, I'm getting stinked out. Speaking of which, let me light the candle before we start. Let me just get it preemptively lit. There we go. Alright. Yes, it's gonna happen. It's like they eat and then they take the nastiest freaking dumps. Alright, let's do this. What is this? Amnesis Aniter. Or not a trial. Oh, that's fast. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Oh yeah, we're getting some jazzy music today. That dude is like, he's just wearing shorts. Oh no, it's a chick. Okay, she's got a halter top on. I was about to say, like, she's just wearing shorts. Lots and lots of holying. Don't you know it? remember these bosses very much. I don't remember this dungeon very much. These are the ruins. This certainly looks like ruins. I don't remember this guy. I don't remember this boss very well. Oh well. Our tank. Where's our tank? Oh, that's a second. It is a dinosaur. I don't know. It's got a lot of eyes. It's kind of gross, actually. Kind of fishy. I don't even know what dwy means. What the hell does that mean? Is it just because I'm old? Is it just because I'm old? Probably. Oh god, I hate this. I hope it doesn't land on me. Nope. Oh, shit. Well. Dead. Man, I hate the freaking roulettes. Don't worry. Oh, guys, dead again. Alright, this is shit. This is bad. Alright. Oh boy. Shit. Oh crap. This is really having a fucking heal on this one. Oh my gosh. I guess. Oh my god. Oh god. I already used my pretty wings. They're gone. It's got a cooldown. Those pretty wings got a cooldown. But we made it. We made it. Used all my cooldown, but we made it. I don't think any of us really remember this very much. Alright, I'm gonna go grab this treasure chest here. There we go, I grabbed the treasure chest. I mean, it was there. I had to grab it, right? I couldn't just let it go. Oh. Of course, shinies! I need to get those shinies. Ooh, more shinies. I remember this boss. Oh shit, I don't remember this guy. Oh, is this the one with the shit on the ground? Oh, I always screw that up. If it is. Shit. Oh yeah, I think it is. Oh yeah, I hate this boss. Oh fuck! No! Ah! Fuck. Well, I had to use that on that. Lots of healing in this dungeon. Ah, shit, okay. Alright, we didn't fail that one. Oh my god. Shit. I've gotten 4 vulnerability stacks. That's from failing. Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Alright, we gotta hurry up with this. God, I keep dying. God damn it. I hate this fucking boss. I got 5 stacks of them. Oh shit. Look at how much extra damage I'm taking. I've got 5 stacks of vulnerability. Woo, I survived it. Yeah.
He can do it tomorrow.
Alright, tell him to do it tomorrow.
Do you have the cash for it?
I can get the cash for it. I'll pull it out of the bank.
Okay. Do you have 200 available?
Right now, and
okay. Because he was basically just would need that out front for the mulch, and then we could pay the rest of that.
I can't see anything. There was so much shit. Oh my god. Alright. This last boss. Oh yes, I remember this boss. I think. I think. Shit. Yeah, I think I remember. Merciless Matriarch Rucksteam. Oh yeah. Shit. This way, right here. There's a lot of stuff on the ground. Man. This is the queen. It is the queen. Start here. I gotta run. I remember that part. Alright, almost dead. Whew. Oh, she's not gonna be causing any more trouble. Oh, they all left. Okay, I guess. Alright, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. God, I'm sorry, it's just going right through me today. Alright. And then we're actually pretty close. We'll finish this quest and we have one more quest up. And then it's all the end patch stuff. Ooh, I got all 3 comms. All 3 commendations. Nice. Well, I was healing my ass off, I have to tell you.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Thank you all for joining us at a Nighter in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Vinat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Oh boy. Oh boy. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Lahabrea and Emet Selch, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering... That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Aniter may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'Tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet, such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interests, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Ana and the Convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. It makes no sense. And there I was thinking immortal was bad. Can someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary which whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Okay, did that make sense? I was stumbling through that line. It's possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of ethereology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Alright, we're off to the last quest of the patch. Alright, last quest of the patch. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perchance we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. It maketh sense. Well, we're gonna be probably wrapping up right about 5 o'clock again. These patches are long, 4 hours. I'm definitely getting my money's worth with these expansions at this point.
Dare I ask what's going on?
I'll let this play out.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What the?
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
Heck?
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Heidelin?
You and all. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I don't trust this. What the hell is he doing?
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh my god.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Fucker. So fucker.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Okay. There he goes again. Though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh the star's salvation, for one. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friends in the guard will use the echo well, or with good intentions, at least. It did remind me of it. Amarat, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown their requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardward, yourself, most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Amnesis to us. Or Anamnesis, I don't know. Cow Lady? Oh, yes! You remember! You remember the Elder Seedseer. Ah. Ugh. Man, I'm getting hungry. Man, this is a long way up. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us? I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. You know what that means? Chores. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Ah, screw it. Well, what are you waiting for? Get out there. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness. Thank you. Go speak to the Crystal Exarch. Getting close, getting close. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings at Anamnesis, God, I can't say that word, Anamnesis Aniter do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? All right. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress in this with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I can help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you. All of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. No, time for a break. A well-earned break. What do you mean, like, stabbing the Exarch? We're gonna stab the Exarch. A pleasure as always, Mistress Hollis. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you do look somewhat wary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. I guess it does. It does. But still, I don't think we're stabbing him with the crystals. I kind of miss Ardbert popping up in here. I wonder if I hear him in my head. You know, like he talks to me every now and again. Although that would make me kind of schizophrenic. I like how my wings are through the bed. Mistress Hollis, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Oh, I have to do a deeper voice. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from the business with the cardinal virtues. Gyat? Gyat? Oh, I love Gyat. We'll have to do these quests too. Lally ho, stranger! So there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then, clear as day, Warrior of Light! That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Glenard the old, but I'm your best customer routine, until he agreed to bring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Some bastards walking around wearing Ardbert. Lameets Ardbert! Like a second-hand jerkin? I don't know what's more offensive. That, or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven tekken. A certain Hobson refused to teach me. Ah! In a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what. I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye here and now. Taboos be damned. Oh yeah, she is totally me. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert? Lameets Ardbert! Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm, like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. Got it? Good. Now make me proud. I gotta do those quests for you. Gyat's the best. I love her. I just love Gyat. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Shush. We're getting some meanwhiles. That didn't sound like success.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
What's this? Oh, it's the end days. End of days. How the fuck is Xenos there?
The dream again.
Oh, it was a dream. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emet Selch have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Ow! Okay. Jeez Louise! Ah, Mistress Hollis, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Rislin! How opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful! I wanted to thank you, see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Oh, I fed them already.
Okay.
Don't feed them again.
Okay.
At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. And so here I am. Thank you, Rislin, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Is this the last quest? Oh no, this is actually... Okay, so this is the first quest of the next patch. So we saw the end of the patch. We saw the end of the patch scenes already. That was the scene with Xenos and all that stuff. Okay, so we're on to patch 5.3. And we're going to do that next week because that's going to be in another at least 4 hours. But it's going to finish up the stories of Shadowbringers. Done. We'll be done with the Shadowbringers storyline. And then after that, the following patches are going to lead us into Endwalker.